Let's go live. Fuck it. Ain't no need to wait. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And we're on, what is it, Thursday, the day before the Breeders' Cup starts. Oh, my goodness. Make sure everything is up and running. Where did my chat room just go? How about that chat? Fuck, I just got to make sure everything's running. I always wonder if anyone's in the room right now. See if I'm live. All right, it looks like we're on. Hey, what up, Rennes do Boulder? Who else is here? Dean? How we doing today? Charles? What's up, Charles? Man, hope you guys are coming off a good week. Let's see. Last week ended up pretty good. Last week, Parsons and I played Sunday at Gulfstream. I think we looked at Gulfstream and Belmont last Sunday. I don't think Belmont was that interesting. I remember Sunday I was getting irritated. They had 3 dirt races in a row. All you had to do was go basically 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and you would have made a lot of money in those 3 dirt races. And I got too cute. It messed them up. But I had a good day because of the last race. I love that 3 at 10 to 1, 9 to 1 in the last race. I wheeled him first and second with the 1 through 5. The 5 won. The 3 ran second. The 5 was 16 to 1 over 9 to 1. I think it was 16 to 1 over 9 to 1. So I backdoored that exacta pretty good. And that's kind of all. That was the only eventful ticket that I really had for the whole weekend. But that one ticket was better than a bunch of little tickets. Yeah, I hope I got my lighter here. What the fuck is my lighter? My desk is becoming a mess. But today, I only handicapped Gulfstream today because I've been messing around trying to get the Breeders' Cup ready. I do plan on being on Friday and Saturday. I'm worried about the start time for the Breeders' Cup. And if I got I'm definitely doing Gulfstream Breeders' Cup. Everyone's doing the Breeders' Cup. But I'm wondering how much I'm going to like it. Hold up. Let me see where my lighter is. Let me look in the other room real quick. Where the fuck is my lighter? Hey, what's up, B? Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? Let's see. Dean hit a nice 8 to 1 on at Gulfstream Park last week. I wonder if one of those 8 to 1s was that 3 horse. Not the last race. There was another 3 horse that won at about 8 to 9 or 9 to 1 that I got too cute and left off the ticket because I didn't like him from route to sprint, and I thought he was a closer, and he won. That was why I got pissed off and was like, all you had to do was go 1 through 3. Hey, what's up, Joshua? JW says he misses the that Keelan $3 pick 3 back to Gulfstream. So everyone's doing the Breeder Cup shows. I've been watching all the podcasts and stuff. The funniest thing that I've been seeing in some Christina Blacker with some jockey, O'Brien from Ireland, already pissed me off today. The funniest thing is everyone's talking about is Delmar going to be favoring? Is Delmar going to be rock hard? That's the thing that we keep hearing about. The rock hard on the turf. Rock hard on the turf. Look, I don't know if the track is rock hard or nothing, but I do know one thing on that turf. It wasn't until the last week of the meet that anyone even went wire to wire. Last meet, the part of the reason why I'm willing to do the Breeders' Cup is there is a bias on that turf. It was really hard. Put it this way, only 14 horses went wire to wire the entire meet, and 5 of them happened the last 2 days. There was an entire month and a half where not a single horse went wire to wire. And these people are talking about a rock hard turf course that favors speed. I don't know if the track's going to favor speed or not tomorrow. I really don't know. I watched the results yesterday. There was 4 turf route races yesterday. One of them went wire to wire and the other 3 closed. So I'm thinking it's still hard to wire on that turf routes. But that's probably the thing that the strongest thing that I'm hoping will be holding up tomorrow. But I don't get why everyone's saying, "Oh, the dirt's rock hard, rock hard." I don't even get that. Hey, what's up, Jared? So today I just did Gulfstream because I got a lot of handicapping to do with everything else. Hey, what's up, Ed? Ed's back. What's it been like on the Tapeta? Let's see. Last week, I thought the Tapeta did what the Tapeta so far has done. Stalkers and closers. Let me just pull up my profiles just to make sure I still think that. Whoop whoop! I'm pulling up Delmar's again. Let's see. Tapeta last week. The track played post positions little fair, but for the meet, it's been favoring the inside by a little bit. But last week it ran pretty fair. Last week the Tapeta for the sprints ran pretty fair. 38% wired, 38% stalked, and 25% closed. So the closers outperformed last week. Where for the meet, which isn't that long, they've been stalking or wiring and stalking 40 and 46% of the time. Now for the Tapeta sprint or for the Tapeta routes, the inside is still looking good. For the meet, I got the post 1 through 3 winning 49%. Last week, it was in line with that. 50% came from the inside, and then the next 50% came from 1 through 6. 0% won from 7 on out. For the meet, I only got 9% winning from 7 out. Speed did a little bit better last week. 25% went wire to wire. But 25% is still not a speed favoring track by any way. So we're still watching that. Oh, it was another Tapeta race that you hit. Hey, what's up, Joshua Goon? Joshua Coon, dude. Have you guys been watching all of the Breeders' Cup stuff and been picking up on that rock hard, rock hard, rock hard talk? I didn't come up with rock hard. Every show has said that. And what just sent me off was Christina Blacker interviewing that jockey, and he said rock hard again. And then he goes, speed is holding up on the Del Mar Tapeta, and I'm like, or the Del Mar turf routes, and I'm like, what? Are you retarded? But even with that said, no one knows how the track's going to play the next 2 days. We're hoping to catch on with it just with notes. But when they say a track's rock hard, to me they're saying that the track's favoring speed. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But anyways, we got Gulfstream today, so we got about 12 minutes. So we're gonna do a slower show because I think I'm gonna be in for a clusterfuck weekend. Let's see, Jared already got some plays, and I think Jared, you sent me plays for today in my email, didn't you? A couple days ago, I think you sent me plays for today. But this is a first race at Gulfstream this week. We're going to be on. Is this a? Yeah, this is going to be on the Tapeta. It's going to be maiden claiming 16,000, and it's going to be a 5 furlong sprint. Let's see this one horse. To me, this horse just does not look interested in racing right now. Only ran 2 races. First time out, it was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. Slow. Hesitated at the start. The next race, it was stalking closing day. I mean, he got a better speed figure that day. He's lightly raced. But just for those 2 running lines, I can't tell what kind of talent this horse has, if any. Right now, he just doesn't look that interested. Let's see, the 2 doesn't look any more interested other than first time out, had an early pressing track. Horse had no speed. I gave him an asterisk for that. I gotta get a nice little buzz going on that cigar. Let's see. The very next race, bad rail. It was early pressing day. He had no speed, but there was an excuse. And then last race, tried the turf. That was a speed favoring day. Had a little bit more speed, but that could have just been because he ran a couple sprint races and then he stretched out, and you would expect him to be a little closer to the pace. I mean, that was a little bit better of a race according to March, just average, slow. I mean, his dropping in class, but man, this is not that appealing of a race to me so far. The 3 horse, just slow first time out. The next race, it was early pressing day. He had an early pressing running style. He was average at the first call, matched strides with the slowest winner at the second call. I mean, shit, that might be good enough from compared to the first 3 runners or first 2 runners. Four's a first time starter. I don't do anything with first timers. Let's see, 5 at least got some appealing mark in a really weak group. First race out, he went too fast to win. The next race, he was slow. But I could make a case after going too fast to win your next race, you bounce a little bit. That was at a mile that he went too fast to win, so I'm getting a little less excited. But his second race, he could have just bounced a little bit. Third race, he matched strides with the fastest winner at the first call and was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call before falling about. At least he looks like a runner. I'm shocked he's 9-2. Right now, he's kind of the only horse that I could be interested in here. Let's see, 6 is another first timer. 7 horse. Got an early pressing day. First time he ran, he had no speed. He was bumped at the start. I gave him an asterisk that race. The next race, he showed speed at a mile 70. Oh, he's 9 to. Who the hell are they betting? They're betting the 6, the first time starter. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Gino, what's up, Gino? Let's see. I just don't think this is do I don't know. Let me look at the second race because we only got 8 races today and I'm only looking at Gulfstream. You know, the races don't look that bad today. I mean, just glancing at that, I got things marked. Races don't look that bad today at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Alec? Do you guys know what time the first race is tomorrow? I the first form I got was a early form, and they didn't have the first 5 races in it. Let me see if I can figure out what time they're going with tomorrow. And then I'll tell you some of the problems that I got with the Breeders' Cup. So I think tomorrow the first 5 races are not considered Breeder Cup races. And I tried to mark them up, but they're mostly Santa Anita and Del Mar horses, which makes sense. They don't have that many shippers in them. So I don't think I'm going to be really that interested in the first 5 races tomorrow, other than to try to see how the track's playing. I definitely want to watch them. Let's see if they say they're coming on at about noon tomorrow, but it's PT time. So does that mean it's going to be? I know it's 3 hours different. Fuck, I'm having problems right now. Does that mean it's going to be coming on at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon our time? Or does it mean it's coming on at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock in the morning? Right now, I'm not capable of working out that math problem. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Marco Lou, what's up? Let's see, Jared say they're starting tomorrow at 10:30. Joshua says 6 o'clock. Earhand says 4:50. Joshua Kuhn says 3 o'clock. All right, nobody knows. So you know what? With all those times, I bet someone's right, but we don't have a concession on any of those. Yeah, if we're 3 hours ahead and they're starting at noon, doesn't that mean they're coming on at 9 in the morning? Isn't it just like me going to Vegas and playing a tournament? If our 1 o'clock is their 9 o'clock in the morning. So if they say they're coming on at noon their time, they're probably coming on at 3 in the afternoon. Jesus Christ, I can't work this out. I'm proving to be. Kiki, help me out. Let me see if she's on the phone. If West Coast says they're starting at noon tomorrow, what time are they starting our time? God, you're smart. Okay, I'm not going to try to confuse my wife. She said they're starting at 3 p.m. tomorrow. She's agreeing with Joshua Kuhn there. So it looks like the first race is going to be 3 o'clock. I don't know when that six. God, does that mean I'm going to be on till like 8, 9 o'clock tomorrow? Earhand saying 5:50 tomorrow. Oh my God, that means I'm going to be looking at I might have to handicap another track, evening track. I'm not like these other shows who act like I can be an expert at the Breeders' Cup or an expert at a new surface. I can't even fake it, man. I'm going to look at it and like what I like, but if there's no plays, there's no plays for me. I won't force anything. You guys know that. Let's see. I do think this six is over bet as a first timer. The horse that I could really get to is the six horse here. Maybe the one and the two on the inside. The question is, do I want to start off with this? Well, the five at 5 to 1. Did I say the only horse I could get to was the six? The only horse I could get to really is the five horse here. Everyone else, I'm kind of hoping that the track helps and that kind of stuff. If I use the one and the two, I'm just hoping that the inside has been good. Or with the two, I'm hoping that those excuses were legit and the dropping class. Well, the two does make some sense. Dropping class with three excuses. The five I just like because he's been going fast early, and you know what? I'm gonna Dutch a little bit on the two and the five here, just to get me started. Let's see, the two and the five. I'm gonna start off with just that, just to win. Let's see. Jared says he's gonna send me his Breeders' Cup picks. I'll follow along, Jared. Yeah, right, Joshua. Have I heard of Google? Let's see. Gregory's going to try the four here. Good luck, Gregory. Oh, really? Charles says that Gulfstream, they got a different announcer there today visiting, calling the races, I guess. Let's see. Someone else comment caught my eye, and now I can't find it. Let's see. 4 was the first time starter, and I know someone said that mentioned they were betting this 4 horse. Who was that? Was that Charles or Rennie? Who said they were going to bet? Oh, Gregory. I think Gregory maybe. Yeah, Gregory likes this 4. Dude, I don't want. Ooh. Gregory, I'm keeping my mouth shut because I didn't want to jinx him. But he looks gone. And it does look all inside. Basically, it was 1, 2, 3, 4 all inside. Four ran away and hid there. Nice price, 15 to 1. Nice call, Gregory. Way to start off. I think 4 was a first time starter there. So these races, when first time starters win, I don't have the right to bitch because I know what I'm getting into. But in a way, I'm not even upset about that result. I took 2 little play bets. I played to the 2 and the 5. I was just hoping to start off the day getting a little bit lucky. Uh, for the start of the meet, it has been seeming like the inside's been doing extremely good on the Tapeta track. I wouldn't mind seeing that stick around. I know I said last week it was more fair, but other than that, I can't read that much into a race. The first time starter got the lead. He went wire to wire. It was a kind of a race where it was really hard to tell who had any real talent there. Like I said, if I bet the 1 or the 2, I was just kind of hoping. Five really had the only marks that justified me betting, and even he was questionable quitting that bad. So nice call, George. And I'm just going to move on. There's not too much to. Was it George or Gregory? Gregory. Nice call, Gregory. I don't know why I thought George. Let's see. Ed's asking what you liked about him. I'm gonna guess it wasn't the workouts because he does have a lot of bullets. He might like the workouts, but they were bullets earned in a 1 of 3, 1 of 2, and 1 of 1. I'm gonna guess it probably wasn't the workouts. I mean, it could have been the workouts, but just not the bullets, is what I'm saying. You always got to be careful about those bullets because you want them to be, you want them to be out of a number. First out of 10, first out of 20, first out of 30 is more impressive than 1 out of 2. Although they're saying yes, that's why they like them. Oh, Dean says he hope he played the. Oh, I hope he did not change his mind. Hey, what's up, Howard? Kiki is not Google. Oh my God, Gregory. Gregory did change his mind, I guess. Or maybe he just Dutched there. I hope he didn't just play the two horse. Jared, it came in 41327. 41327. And yeah, that's going to be a nice start of the day right there if you had it. Oh, you did get it. Nice job, Gregory. Gregory never cancels. Hey, what's up, Chester? Yeah, Chester. Gregory put it out there. I like the name. Baby's dialed in. That sounds like a gambler's name right there. Getting dialed in. Let's see, Airhand. Yes, they did add the Tapeta at Gulfstream. I think that's what you're asking up there. Yes, they've been running on Tapeta for the last 3 or 4 weeks now. Just the Tapeta in the dirt. I think they're not doing turf until the championship meet, is what it looks like. By the way, we had that discussion where we were kind of guessing on if they were going to run less sprint races or not. Bender looked up the state schedule, and he said that there was a lot of turf sprints in the state schedule. So we're guessing that they're not going to change. And I didn't think they would, because if they had a bunch of turf sprinters, they got to card turf sprints. Yeah, nice 32-1 win or 32-1 payoff on that horse. Exacta paid $162 for $2. Try paid 190 or 180 for 50 cents. I'm kind of excited that it's all inside. I don't know if that's enough to make me think that it's gonna continue. Yeah, I'm guessing the announcer is just to fill in, like someone says. Peter's probably on holiday. Holiday, that sounds so European. It's vacation. Peter's probably on vacation. I like Peter as an announcer. I wish I could have his calls on the show. He's actually an announcer that I do like. I can't get that off right now. So I know we always have these big race days. I don't get caught up into too much, but I know a lot of you handicappers are probably, this might be your biggest bankroll of the year, this Kentucky Derby and that. How many of you guys are looking for this weekend to be the most of your action for the year? Is there a? I'm just trying to get an idea. Is some of you guys got the biggest bankroll that you're willing to play on the Breeders' Cup Day? Hey, what's up, Ryan? And how many of you don't care about the Breeders' Cup, that you're just going to operate how you always operate and you don't care? Let's see. We got the second race. I do feel like I got to at least look at some other tracks. I don't think Del Mar is going to start till later in the afternoon. I think you definitely want to be looking at the results at Del Mar, especially on the turf. I'm mostly interested about the turf. Yeah, Del Mar doesn't start till 3:30 today. I'm 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 definitely interested to see if that off the pace turf bias is still going to be there. But I already know that I'm probably going to have a hard time playing the turf races depending on how many Euros are in the race. Let's see, Churchill. Oh, Churchill Downs was running today too. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Let's see. Mizzou man says these are going to be his two biggest betting days of the year so far. Well, good luck, Mizzou. Mizzou man. So you're a person that loves the Breeders' Cup. Mike just likes the large field. By the way, what's up, Mike? I don't know if I've ever seen just a single Mike in here before without a last name or anything. If you're new to the show, welcome. Dean says he does not like the A tracks during the best of times, so he's quite happy to skip the BC. Well, Joshua, I know that's the case for you, and I know that's the case that they make about the larger pools. Although I know that 90% of handicappers, it doesn't matter because most of us are nowhere near changing the pools. I know you throw in some $100 exactas and that kind of stuff where, yeah, you can definitely be changing some of those payouts in those pools. I don't worry about that because I don't bet anymore on those days. And I don't bet enough to change a pool. Unless we're talking about press style downs in the doubles, in the doubles. Maybe I can change press styles pools. When Zoom Man say it's like the Olympics of horse racing, yeah, it's nice to watch. I don't mind watching the races. Let's see, what's Chester Johnson? Chester says, so I'm learning. Okay, so Chester's still learning as a handicapper. And I think I've been saying Chester Johnson for a few years now. But he's still learning. So 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 I'll be just is society ready? No, then I'm probably gonna have a hard time playing the turf races depending on. Yeah, I think that if it was all American horses, I would be loving the turf races. But since it's the Euros and I don't have any marks for them, I might be nervous to play the turf races, but we'll never know. Yeah, the watch is on. I'm definitely keeping the watch. I love the watch. And yes, it will be on my wrist all the time now. Oh, Mike, you came over from the podcast, probably from Horse Racing Nation. Yeah, get we so if you guys are new to the show, we do the show every Thursday, Friday. We've been doing this show like this for about 3 years now. I mostly do Gulfstream and another track. Today I'm not doing that second track just because I got so many. I'm doing an extra Breeders' Cup day on Saturday, so I'm doing an extra show this week. Uh, I'm not big into the big races. Uh, I get nervous on the big races. It doesn't mean I can't handicap my ass off on some of those days, but I do feel extra anxiety playing at a level of races that I'm not used to playing. I tend to enjoy the low priced horses. I kind of know where I fit in and where my edge is at. So I'll do my work and I'll do the best handicapping that I can, and it'll sort out then. Uh, I don't mind sitting out a lot of races. I honestly believe that you can't play this game without knowing where you're at and when to sit out. Uh, if you want to be profitable at the end of the year. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd likes the so it sounds like Lloyd likes the Breeders' Cup races because he likes the classy horses. C Money, what's up, C Money? Mac and Company, what's up, guys? Yes, Gregory gave him out in the first race and hit him a little bit. I think Gregory might have been the only person that hit that four in the first race. Anyone's going to be in the BCBC this year, by the way? I haven't heard if Disco qualified. I don't know when his last chance tournament. It might be today. But if you guys are in the BCBC or any pretty big tournament tomorrow for the Breeders' Cup, and you guys want some people to cheer for you guys, let us know. Oh, Gregory, you watched that old NHC tournament. That was a blast, man. That was a blast. And I got a couple tournaments I'm planning on going to. I'm planning on going to Chicago right after Thanksgiving. End of obviously that's at the end of November, the last week of November. I plan on going to Chicago for 3 days, and they got three tournaments. Hey, what's up, Bender? So that might be my shot to get in the NHC. Uh, it's going to be a live money tournament, so I don't know if that's really what I want to. If that's really. I haven't played that many live money tournaments. And I don't think it suits my style because when I get up a certain amount, I'm willing to shut it down, and I'm just not willing to turn a good day into a bad day because I got to go crazy bets. If I get up to $10,000 and it's not enough to win the tournament, I doubt it if I would fire that $10,000 to make even more. Uh, I'd be happy with the 10 grand. I do this almost every day where I have to cash tickets in order to live. Oh, Chester, you've never been to Del Mar either. The Del Mar is on my bucket list. I would love to go to Del Mar. And then the other tournament that I'm gonna do, I'm pretty sure is gonna be mid-December. I want to say December 12th. I want to say it's on a Sunday, and I didn't even know this track was doing anything, but it's at Hialeah Racecourse Casino. I guess they still got a sports book at Hialeah, and they got a casino there, and they're doing a win, place, and show live money tournament. Uh, and I think my wife's been looking for airfare to go there. Damien, so it's kind of, I keep rereading the Hawthorne tournament. It sounds like it's not going to be at Hawthorne, but Hawthorne has a whole bunch of OTBs. Let me see if I can find it for you. Let me see if I can find it for you right here, in case someone's interested in going there. Let's see. So what they're doing, they're going to have a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday tournament. Each tournament is a separate tournament. So on Friday, they're going to have two NHC seats, and it's with a $400 live bankroll. You got to make reservations required, but the reservations have to be done 48 in advance. I don't think it's at Hawthorne's race course. I think it's at all of the off-track betting parlors. From what I read, it's at any of the ones, but you're just gonna have to call and make reservations and find out. I think there's about 6 or 8 of them, so I'm not sure which one I'm actually gonna go to. Uh, so on November 25th, it's a $400. I'm pretty sure 100%. I don't think we're playing for any money. You're just playing for a seat. So I think what you do, because I did this tournament at Hawthorne before, you give them $400 at the customer service. They give you a betting, one of those credit cards that you swipe in the machine, and you're able to play a ton of races all day at a bunch of different tracks. They don't have that up yet, but you're able to do, I think, win, place, show, exactas, doubles, and I think pick threes and tries. I don't think you could do supers and pick fours. So they're giving out 2 seats on Friday. They're giving out 4 seats on Saturday. That's going to be a $500 bankroll. And Sunday, they're giving out 4 seats with another $500 bankroll. And I've been in this tournament before. I remember one of the years I worked it up. I don't remember. I worked it up to like $1,800 or something like that. I would have had to make a big bet in the last race uh, that I hated, and me and my wife just decided just to keep the money and leave. So you can stop playing whenever you want to stop playing, or you can throw it all in and give yourself a chance to win. But it's not really suited to my temperament, but we'll see. Uh, yeah, Marco Lu, I could agree with that, but you know what? I think the scores that win that is usually between. I want to say when I looked at the past scores, they're usually between $5,000 and $10,000 to win. I'm capable of those kind of days. Actually, so I think I got a shot, but if someone builds it up to if the first 2 spots are at 20,000 and I got it to 10,000, I can also see myself saying a Rolex day is good enough. I will admit that temperament is a weakness in my game, but if I find one of these $100 exactas that I can hit for $40 or $50 and get off to a good start. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I can do it. Hey, what's up, Grandma? And Damien, if you're in Chicago, man, I wouldn't mind if we can if you're thinking about doing that tournament, I definitely wouldn't mind trying to figure out if we can find a sports book and play together if you're out there. Let's see. Frankie says these Belmont and no turf races are killing his momentum, and he's also thinking about looking at Woodbine. So Marco Lou, that live money tournament in Chicago, you're just playing for the NHC seats. So if you built your bankroll up to whatever you build it up to, is yours to keep. It's almost a tournament. They don't take any money for I don't think they take any money to the prize pool. So if you're just in Chicago and you play at those places, you're a moron if you don't sign up for the tournament. It's really dumb not to. If you already play with $400 or $500, it's a bad thing not to try to play it because, dude, I remember when I played it, they gave you like a list of 6 tracks you could play, 6, maybe even more, and they played, I want to say they played all the way up to the last race at Hawthorne, which is a ton of plays. So the only prizes they're giving out is the seats to the NHC. But like I said, you can stop at any time and keep whatever money you have is yours. So it's almost like playing like this, but you might as well sign up because if you had a special day, you got a chance at the NHC. The only thing it's costing me extra is just driving out to Chicago and paying for a hotel for 3 nights. Oh, my video froze over there at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, guys. I did not. My video froze over there at Gulfstream. I thought I had I don't know why I still thought I had 16 minutes there, but I'm sorry about that. This second race is going to be on the poly. We have been liking stalkers and closers on the poly, a little bit to the edge to the inside of the track. Uh, we had a nice hit last week, a couple nice hits, and I think I was favoring stalkers a little bit more. But this is going to be a mile 16th, maiden claiming 35,000. Let's see, this one horse, first race out, stalking closing day. I give him excuse just because it was his first time out. There was nothing really there. The very next race, he tried a 6 furlong sprint. It was an early pressing day. He did not have the right running style, didn't really do anything. Last race was another sprint on the poly. One race sample. I can't really judge that, but doesn't really look like what I'm looking for. Let's see, the 2 horse looks like a stalker, never actually had the lead before. Ran a nice average race last race. I think his biggest danger is if he goes to the lead and if the speed's not holding. But there's a lot of horses stretching out, so he'll probably rate. I think he'd be wise to rate, but he definitely looks dangerous. The 3 and the 4 are both coming off of an inside track, and both of them were on the outside. I think the 3 ran a little bit better, but they both ran against the bias. They're both stretching out, so I'm not really sure what to do with either of them. You know, it's just this thing with lightly raced horses. I really can't tell what they're going to end up being. The 5 horse only ran 1 race, stalking closing day. Ran a stalking trip, might get caught up being a speed horse, who knows, with only 1 race running line. He stalked that race. He was average, slow, average on a slow pace that day. If he comes off the pace, I kind of like him chasing a slow pace that day. And then the 6 horse is another horse that ran against the bias, got an asterisk, stretching out for the first time. Don't really know what to do with him. And the 7 horse ran a really nice stalking race last race. Really nice. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Uh, let's see. I think the 5 and the 7 are the most interesting because the two's already the favorite. But at 7, the 5 and the 7 at 7-2, they're not really that interesting for a race that I really don't know where any of these horses stand. I think I'm just going to have to look at this race. We got a lot of racing this weekend that we're going to be live for, and I'm just not going to try to dig myself too much of a hole with a bunch of play bets. I already made 1 play bet today, so I'm okay with just sitting out and just seeing how this track kind of plays. Let's see. Marco Luz says on his sheet he likes the 2 and the 7, but doesn't think that they're worth playing. Hey, what's up, Richard? Yes, Richard, I will be on for the Breeders' Cup show. I can't promise that I have plays for the Breeders' Cup, but I'll definitely give it my all. I'll definitely look at it and see if I can be a help. We'll have Gulfstream definitely for the backup track, and I probably won't do anything extra Friday because I'm going to be curious about how much time I have to fill. Saturday, I might pick up another track if I think it's necessary. But whenever we try to do 3 tracks, it never works. We rather have good handicapping with less tracks than more and shitty handicapping. Let's see, Gulfstream is off and running. 2 did get the lead. 2 and 5 are going to the lead. Now they went 25 and 1 at the first call. That might be slow enough, but that's about average for what they've been doing on the poly. 25 and 1, 50 and 3 at the half. Who was the 5 here? Oh, 5 was one of the horses that we thought 5 and the 7 were the other 2 horses that we thought. 2 does look done. 6 looks like the real danger here. 6 and 1. 5's fighting on pretty good though. 1's flatting out. I think 6 is flatting out. It looks like 5's going to be able to win this race. It looks like it's going to be 5, 6, 1, 4. And 5 took a little bit of late action. He went from 7-2 to 5-1. He was the horse that I liked the story the most. Chased the slow pace. Chased the slow pace. You definitely want to look at the marks and see if it was a slow pace how I do it. He makes a lot of sense here. The two kind of getting tired makes sense to me when he went to the lead. None of the horses that stretched out really did too much here. Oh no, the six stretched out. The six stretched out. He ran against the inside bias in an early pressing track. I don't think the five was hard to find. I think you needed the six and the exacta to really get a nice ticket here. Yeah, six was 7-1. Five was 5-2. So I think that exact is going to be decent. Oh, Joshua was asking about a Lone Star tournament. Is it the Lone? I want to say the Lone Star tournament. I want to say Kiki and I looked at the Lone Star tournament, but I want to say it was a day in front. I want to say it was a Saturday in front of the Hialeah tournament, and we'd rather go to Florida. And I want to get back on the NHC trail, but it's just like when I used to chase it back in the day. It wasn't the tournament cost that was the big decider, the problem. Back in the day, it was the traveling that made it tough for me to go to a lot of tournaments. I used to go to the Ohio tournaments, the Kentucky tournaments, the Chicago tournaments, a couple tournaments in New York. I used to go to the Woodbine tournaments. I went to the Indiana tournaments. And it was never the cost of the tournaments. It was always the cost of because I'm a baby. I gotta get out there a day or two in advance. I gotta pay for hotels, and whenever Kiki and I travel, even the Ohio tournaments, we would get a rent a car. I always get rent a cars when I travel. Uh, so I'm not putting miles on my cars, and if anything happens, I don't have to worry about it other than calling and complaining. I think we're going to have to watch the replay. The five technically stalked there, but he was pretty damn close to being wire to wire, I think. He might have actually been in the hip pocket of the two the entire race. So I'm not sure where I'm going to classify what this five did. Our biggest wins at the tournament. Let's see. I've only won one tournament. I've only won one tournament, but I qualified in the NHC three times. Uh, so the tournament that I won was at Thistle Downs. It wasn't the biggest tournament back in the day. I want to say it came with almost an $8,000 in prize money in the NHC. Uh, that was the tournament that I won. That year, so I won that tournament, and then I finished 18th in the NHC that year with that ticket. So I got basically, let's just say 8,000 for the win at Thistle Downs, and then I got another. I want to say for 18th it was like $6,000, something like that. Not the biggest cash. The other tournament that I didn't win, but I came in second under my wife's name. I want to say that was in Vegas. uh, I want to say second place was like $7,000 for that tournament in the NHCC. So that was a good second. And then the third tournament that I qualified under my name was Beulah Park. I had the lead in that tournament almost the entire day, and I ended up wasting a lot of plays. I got off to a really nice start that tournament. I wasted a bunch of plays, and I fell all the way back to sixth place. Back in the day, Beulah was one of the biggest tournaments. I want to say we were playing for about $25,000 for the win. I want to say sixth place paid maybe 1,500, maybe a couple grand. But that wasn't the important thing. They gave away 6 seats in that tournament. That's why Beulah was such a nice tournament back in the day. I've cashed in minor places in Keelan multiple times. Uh, I've cashed a lot of times minor places in the Orleans tournament. Uh, I've cashed in a lot of tournaments, but never I've never hit, I've never won one of the big tournaments. In Woodbine tournament, I used to go through twice a year. I think Woodbine is the only tournament that I've never cashed in. I think every other tournament I've cashed. I've cashed in a Turfway Parks tournament. I cashed in a Keeland a couple times. I've never done a Churchill tournament. I don't think they've had a. I think back then Churchill really wasn't in the tournament scene, or I never went. Grandma, I don't think I've ever played against Jonathan Kitchen because I think he's basically a new player. I'm not sure if he has 10 years under his belt yet. By the time he started playing and doing tournament, I've listened to some of his interviews. I think he's just been on the scene for the last 5 years. I got out of the big tournaments other than the Orleans. Let's see. I think it was 2004 was my first one, or maybe it was 2006. I was done by 2010. I think was the last tournament that I was really on the scene for. Uh, I've never qualified for the NHC once they got to Treasure Islands. I've been to the Bally's tournament and I've been to Red Rock twice in their tournament. So those were the years that uh and for about 3 or 4 years I was really going at it. And then shortly after that last one is when they went to everything online. And that's when I stopped liking them. The tournaments are super fun if you have a shot. I know it sounds stupid because yeah, okay, Paul, yeah, you probably had a great time if you had a shot. They are the most. I've had perfect zero scores more times than I want to admit in tournaments. Uh, and they're absolutely the most miserable place on the planet when you're not handicapping well. There's a love hate relationship with tournaments. Hey, what's up, Gino? Oh, Gino, Gulfstream's your home track. Me and the wife just visited Gulfstream maybe a month or two ago. I'm trying to convince her to move out to the Fort Lauderdale area, but she's not having it. She wants to move up north in Michigan. But I give the show a few weeks, man, because give the show a few weeks because we are a little bit different of a show that we do here. Yeah, so I don't think I've ever played against Jonathan Kitchen. I don't think I've ever played against Scotty from Equine Edge. I think Scotty's fairly new to the tournament scene too, uh, from what I hear. But I tell you what, I tend to look at all the placings of the tournaments and stuff. I still see a lot of the old names that I used to play with. So a lot of those guys are still playing those tournaments. Let's see, and I think I'm going to throw up Woodbine. I think we're going to try to watch Woodbine. If you guys are throwing up picks, just because I'm not playing the picks, if you guys are new, feel free to throw up your plays everywhere. And look at the chat. We got some of the best handicappers in this chat room. Definitely look at the chat. The only thing we ask is if you guys put out plays, just put the track that you're playing also. Shit, I wish my wife would say, my wife's from Michigan. Me and my wife are from Michigan. I wish she would move to Florida. We were looking for a winter house in Florida, and then that big hurricane hit a few years ago, and then we got kind of sidetracked with it. You know what? See, money, that name is not familiar. But if he qualified 20 years straight, that's a good fucking that's well done. And I definitely would have played with him if he been qualifying for 20 years. I can't say that that's a name that I recognize though. Trey Styles. Let's see the years that I was there. Ron Ripley won the first year that I was there. John Conte won the year that my wife qualified that I sabotaged her on. And then the other year, I want to say the guy was named Ed. I know what he looks like. I think his first name is Ed, and I don't know his last name. I would recognize it if I seen it. Hey, Grandma, where is your sister trying to get you to? Oh, she's trying to get you to. I don't even know what the Bradenton. I don't even know what that area is, or even what state that's in. And yes, I was happy when Michigan State beat Michigan. I'm not a big college football fan anymore though. Let's see, we're going to be going into the third race at Gulfstream, and I got to keep remembering that there's 8 races today. So we do got a cheap claiming race, a mile on the dirt. So I think I'm just going to wait for Woodbine to run here, and then I'm going to go right to right to Gulfstream. Oh, you're trying to get out there by Saratoga. Saratoga, Florida, I guess. Saratoga, Florida. I realized that as soon as she said the golf side. And then Boulder is helping me out because I'm an idiot. Oh, I like Tampa track, except I was just shocked how small town Phil Tampa Bay was. Tampa Bay just didn't have the facilities that I like. I enjoyed being at Tampa. We were looking at Clearwater for a summer house. And then as soon as I went to Fort Lauderdale, I like, no, it's got to be the Fort Lauderdale area. Rex is saying I definitely don't want to live in Fort Lauderdale. I don't know about that, Rex, man. I gotta be driving this distance to Fort Lauderdale Beach. I think I would go to Fort Lauderdale Beach every morning and start my day out there. The only thing that sucks is I can't take Bentley to the beach because I don't think they let dogs at the beach. And then I need to be able to get to Gulfstream Park every day. That's my heaven right there. Mizzou man is a Buckeye fan. I don't like the Big Ten that much. I just despise Michigan. My wife's from U of M, so they didn't do a good job teaching my wife. Yeah, Scotty's down in Fort Lauderdale. I don't think I can afford the same dwelling that Scotty can afford though. Let's see. We've been liking the outside a little bit off the pace at Woodbine, but I don't have a form, so I can't even say if we would have liked this 9 horse. But that is the move that we're looking for over there at Woodbine. I can at least say that. But yeah, when I was down when we were down at Gulfstream the last time, I would have liked to see Scotty, but Scotty was doing the Delmar show, and he was in California during that time. I don't even know if he goes to the track every day. All right, let's handicap, man. Let's see, and let me grab my bias reports. Let's set what we're looking for over here at Gulfstream. Let's see, post 1 through 3 on the dirt routes are winning 48% of the races. That's a huge number. It definitely dips once you get to 7 on out. It's really hard to win from post 7 and out. Uh, this is just going to be a 6 horse field, so that's not really in play for this race. Speed and stalkers are kind of what you're looking for. Last week, the profile held up real good. 50% of the winners came from the inside. The other 50% came from 4 through 6. 0% won on the outside. Speed and Stalkers won all the races. No horses closed. Uh, so we are looking for Speed and Stalkers towards the inside of the track. And Woodbine came in 9184. 9184. So let's see. The 1 horse, 4 races ago, had a bad rail. This horse was in the 8 hole. The timer malfunctioned. He came off the pace. Like I said, it is hard to win from the 8 hole. Came back. Next race was a 1 race sample. He just missed by a K hair. Uh, Running in the 3 post position while closing. just hard for me to say how good a one race sample race was. He won 2 races ago. Rail was bad that day. He was in the 6 hole. It was an early pressing day. He was borderline being a closer, but technically a stalker that day. Slowest winner of the day. And then last race was another one race sample, had the inside, but hard for me to really tell how good that race was. He definitely looks like he's in form, and he just looks like an in-form kind of a stalker or closer here. Uh, if you guys got time to watch the replay, it might be worth watching the replay on him because he was shut off early. Might, if we got enough time to look that up, might be interesting to see what he caught, because what kind of trouble that caused, because his speed figure did go down that day. Oh, the 2 horse, 4 races ago, I love that race. Went too fast to win. Usually once we see that heart symbol, we expect the horse to win within the next 4 races, which he did at a nice price. Well, actually next 3 races, and he won his third race after that. That was a 1 race sample, so that's a little bit annoying. 3 races ago, I don't care for that race as much. That was just slow. Stalker day. Should have got an asterisk because he was more of a closer that day. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day, so he got an asterisk there. So finally, he was able to win. And this race is a little annoying because a lot of these horses are coming off of 1 race samples. The 3 horse is going to have the inside. He looks like another closer. He has an excuse 3 races ago running against he was running against an early pressing bias that day. Plus, he was running a 6 furlong race. I don't think he was suited for that race. That race is a throwout to me. But I don't know if I care for him that much, other than him being in the 3 hole. Four is definitely kind of tough for me with those 2 1 race samples. He was showing decent speed. I wouldn't be shocked if this horse got 12-1. I think I'll use him. 5, we're getting to the outside of the track. He went too fast to win last race. This horse is going to add more speed to it. 7-2. I think I'm going to play this race a little bit. Ah. Shit, I'm trying to highlight where this 6 horse been running at quite a bit of a higher level. He's definitely a little annoying to me. I think I'm going to try to beat the 5 and the 6 here. 7's out. I'm going to start off my week playing towards the inside of the track. 1, 2, and 4 are kind of the horses that I have the most interest in. Let's see, do I want to look at doubles here? Next race is going to be on the Poly. I am going through a bit of growing pains on the Poly. Boy, there is some definitely speed horses I'm interested in. Let's see, the 6, the 5. And the 1. That's going to be a tough race. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to check all of this. I might be interested in exactas and doubles. Oh, and I'm at Woodbine right now. So we got about 2 minutes here. Let's see, doubles. 1 to the 1, I'm not interested. 1 to the 6 and the 5. I'm not really interested in the 1 and the 6. 1 to the 5 is the only double I'm interested in with the 1 horse. Let's see, 4 to the 1, 6, and 5. I could definitely play all of those doubles. Two to the 1 is not playable. 2 to the 1 is only paying $2. Wow, 2 to the 1 is overplayed like nobody's business. But 2 to the 5 and 6 I can play. I think I'm going to go for the doubles and the exactas here. I'll probably just box 1, 2, 4. I don't think I got enough time to really check that much. Let me see. 1 to the 4 is paying $31. 1 to the 2 is kind of unplayable. Instead of boxing that, I'm going to key the 4 first and second in the exacta. Four with the 1 and 2. Shit. I don't think am I going to be able to get all of this in? Four first and second key box, 1 and 2. Let's get these doubles in if I can. Oh, I didn't get any of the doubles in. All I got was the exacta in. All I got was the exacta in. I didn't get a single double in there. How the hell did I get shut out of that race? Boy, 25 and 2 is kind of slow on the dirt here. That is a dirt race. Let's see, Gregory went 5 all in the exacta for him. Rex likes the 2 here. I don't think my 4s already gave it up. This might be a good thing that I got shut out here because this 6 looks kind of dangerous, and so does the 5. I don't think I'm going to get complaining for getting shut out on my bet there. Six five one two. 6512. Let's see. I didn't really want this 6 horse to win. The way I was playing that. I wouldn't want the 6 horse to win. I really don't have a problem with him winning. He was a horse that was dropping from 35,000 in a lot of races that I couldn't judge. I really don't have a problem with this horse winning. I'm just lucky I got shut out for most of my action there. And five, I really don't have a problem with the five running either. He went too fast to win last race. 3 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track. I really don't have a problem with this result, except it wasn't how I was aiming my bets here. One looked like he needed everyone to back up for him to have a shot. You know what? In hindsight's a way better handicapper than me. I'm glad I got shut out because I was trying to put this 4 horse on the lead. He really didn't have the marks 3 and 4 races ago to justify that. I think I just fell in love with the 12-1 number and wanted to play there's the inside there. I can definitely see the 5 horse putting him and killing his speed. Yeah, I don't like the bet that I was doing there actually. And I think 2 made a big miscalculation trying to go to lead there. This horse is never on the lead. I don't know what he was doing, but he wasn't good enough anyways. Yeah, and me getting shut out saved me about $50 there on those doubles. Let's see, Marco Lou got a play over there at Churchill Downs. Let me see if I can bring up another screen where I can watch along. Let's see. Let's see. Marco Lou has the 2-4-6 over there at Churchill. Come on with this 4. Come on, keep this stuff together. Keep it together. I think he got danger. He got danger. Boy, I'm not sure if the 6 held on there. I think he did. 7 was 56-1. That's a shake-up horse right there. My God. He definitely got the lead after the wire. I'm just not sure if he got the lead where it counted. He definitely had the lead a step after the wire. Let's see, was Gregory on that 7 horse there? The cameraman seems to think that the 6 horse held on there. And I think I got to grab a jacket. I got these windows open and it's getting cold in this room. I'll be right back. Ooh, I'm starting to get chilly like my handicapping. 6743. Yeah, 6 held on there. Oh, that's obviously going to be a nice exacta and try over there at Churchill. Wow, Chester said there was a 60-1 at Laurel too today. Paul, it never get cold over there at Fort Lauderdale. I know, man. God, I would love to live there. I think I would go out to the beach every morning. At least I'd like to be given that opportunity. See, money says it's never cold in hell either. Yeah, the 2 and the 4 were definitely banging around there, going for the lead, and they went pretty legit fractions. 21-4, 45-2 over there at Churchill. Man, I would have liked to look at a Churchill Churchill or Woodbine today as a second track. I just didn't have the energy to mark all that stuff up. Hey, what's up, Shan? Oh, Elliot. What's up, Elliot? Dude, I hope Gulfstream's just not a super like boring today. I know the 5th race is going to be kind of a tough play. Looks like the sixth, seventh, and eighth should be okay. Eighth might be a little questionable. There's lightly raced. We just got that time of year with a lot of lightly raced horses. I prefer races with running lines. But really, I'm just looking to find one race that I could take advantage of today. I really just need one. Boulder. I think I did see Bender jump in for a little while. I'm not sure if he's still here, but I seen Bender's name up there. Let's see. Mack and Company says, "What are your thoughts on playing newly gelded horses?" I I don't even consider it. I don't even write it down. If you guys remember, I used to watch Jimmy the Bag Show. Is that right? Jimmy the Bag Show. And he had that one guy, gas station sushi, on, who I don't know if he had a database or he paid for a database, but he was able to look up angles like that. And I just remember one show that he said that it was a terrible angle, that it was not a profitable angle. Newly gelded horses. I know a lot of people talk about that. Uh, but that was one of the angles that I remember him being able to look up. Now I don't know him, so I don't really know if he just says that and doesn't really look up the data, or he does. I just got to trust what I kind of heard. I also remember him saying that he never thought that blinkers on was a good thing at the beginning. That he was able to look up blinkers on. He didn't think that blinkers on was a good thing, but he thought that blinkers off was a good thing. I found that interesting. Oh, Marco Lou, that's Lasix for the first time. I think that is a thing, but I want to say in my first like 3 years of playing, that angle like just went away, and I stopped using that angle. That's to me is more of a beginner thing. Uh, I don't I never ran the numbers on that, and don't really want to. But I know that that was something in all the early handicapping books that I used to read. Every supposed author wrote about the first time angle thing. I know on the show every once in a while we'll see that and point it out, but it's not even something that I look for anymore. Marco Lou says rent to sprout is about an even money proposition. Have you ever ran are you able to run the numbers on that? What would route to sprint? I hate route to sprint. HG says sushi sucks. Let's see what's up, Howard. Howard has a play there. I'm just not sure what track he's looking at. He likes a 2-6 somewhere. See, money. My favorite handicapping books have always been Buyers, even though I hate Buyer speed numbers. In fact, talking about Buyer is Daily Racing Form just did a Breeders' Cup thing with Andrew Byer on. Uh, I watched that. I watched that. When guys are picking 3-4 days in advance, I never pay too much attention to what he's picking. I just listen to him talking about how he handicaps and stuff. Uh, I think I used to like Tom Hansel's. I think that was his name. I think he was a big author that I used to read. Uh, Andrew Byer. I think late Dave Lifton might have been a guy that I read. Uh, I think you read the books to get you caught up to the crowd. I always say what you should do. You should read all the books you can and then kind of forget about them. Once I started being profitable, there was no reason for me to keep reading books. So I haven't read any of the newer books. So I don't even know what author out there that I would like that's the last book I read wasn't a handicapping book. It was a guy out of Chicago talking about his year at the races. I found that one interesting, but that wasn't a handicapping book. That was just his journey through a year of handicapping. I don't even remember what that book was called. I remember downloading that book and reading it in Mexico. I think the biggest thing about books is they all talk about the same thing: pace, class, a little bit about bias. There's a chapter about breeding, chapter about trip handicapping, but none of them really give you a breakdown of what factor to use more. There are a bunch of factors that put you on winners, but they're just by the books, and unless you know how a handicapper is using that in what situation, I don't find them much help. But I do find them helpful if you're a new beginner to get caught up. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs got a 4-5 double here. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Let's see, Bender's going through some growing pains at on the Tapeta over there at Gulfstream, which is it's kind of funny because the Tapeta has been responsible for my biggest hits lately. But I'm a little nervous every time I play a Tapeta race. I've been doing better at the routes than the sprints. That's another thing I found. I got a better lockdown on the routes than the sprints. Oh, by the way, Bender, I did see that email about you talking about that they do have a lot of sprint races coming up for the championship meet out over there on the turf. So I did kind of relax after reading that you looked that up and seen it. Let's see, what's the first race a Tapeta race? The first race was a Tapeta race, by the way. So it's the second race that I want to make sure. I just want to see the chart for the second race then to see what that 5 horse did. Now that I'm thinking about it, and they got the chart up for that. Yeah, the first race they went wire to wire on the Tapeta. The second race, they did have this 5 horse a half a length off the lead. So I'm just going to put him in the wiring position for the second race on the Tapeta. Let's see. C Money says the game is so fluid as far as what works and what doesn't. It's impossible to set in stone. Yeah, I will agree with that. Like that's the other thing that I really like to point out to new players, or I'm just going to say it again on the show, uh, about expectations with horse racing. It's a lot harder to fake in horse racing. Being a good handicapper, uh, I've came and just accepted that the best players probably hit in the 20% range. Uh, if anyone's claiming more than that, especially if they're well over 30%, just to put bullshit next to their name. If you're new to handicapping, this is a game where you are definitely going to lose more races than you're going to win, no matter how good you are. The best players are able to take advantage of prices, and even hitting at 20%, even in the teens, you can have winning months and winning years as long as you're focusing on the right prices and the right payouts. To me, prices and payouts are more important than winning percentage in horse racing. So if you're new to the game, that's why I say give this show, especially if you're new to this show, give this show a few watches before you really want to say the guy sucks, or it's a tough game, it's not beatable. We're only trying to cash around 20% of our tickets. uh, it's not like sports betting where we can give a lot of picks and pretty much blindly be at around the 50% mark. So if you're trying to find your spot and you think someone's hitting 50-70% in horse racing, either it's for a really short amount of time or they're just full of bullshit. Let's see, we got 6 minutes now. And this is a 62.5. I really wish I was keeping, I keep saying I got to get back to picking up my old forms and saving them religiously like I was, but I haven't been. This race, it would have really made a difference. We got a $62,000 claiming race on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. This is where I really start to feel uncomfortable at this level of races. And I like keeping my old forms to be able to look up like this handicap race on this one horse, and just being able to look back and see what kind of horses were in that race. I do love his last race. He went too fast to win. He gets the inside. I think the inside's been doing pretty good on the Tapeta sprints. But this is going to be a tough race. I'm going to have to try to look up that Mammoth horse. But I would have really liked to look up the makeup of these races these horses been coming out of. 5 has a really good mark on a stalking day. Went too fast to win. So has the 6. This is a short field. I think I was interested in the 1, the 5, and the 6 mostly here. There's definitely some question marks. The 6 is at the price where I'm not really that interested in. Let me see if I can look up this Monmouth horse. I think I'm getting way behind, and I shouldn't be. Let's see, I don't keep track of Colonial, but I do keep track of Monmouth. So let me just look up that race. Timer malfunctioned. Ah, that was a timer malfunction day right there. Let me look up May 31. Right now, I'm not that scared of the 2-horse. With the information I got. He's average at the best. Let me see where we're at here. I do have that 829 form on this 1-horse, so I will be able to look at what he was running against in the 10th race that day. That's nothing but a $12,000 claimer. Chosen Joy won that race. It was actually a pretty solid race. Most of those horses were coming out of handicap races. So I think that was a legit race that the one was coming out of. Force coming off of a long layoff. So I got this October 2nd form. Fuck, I don't have that form right now. I'm going to have to find those forms. Let's see, 6 is definitely overplayed here to me. I like the 6, but he's overplayed. I think I'm going to just touch the 1 and the 5-horse here. I'm going to have to do this in my playback category, though. Let's see, 1 and 5 to win. Oh, can I do an exacta? I don't think I can do a 1-5-6 exacta. But I could probably play the 5-horse first and second with the 1 and the 5. You know what? I'm just going to go with the win tickets here. That's it. And next race, I'm going to give myself more time for the rest of the races today. So just 1 and 5 to win there. If 6 wins, I'm just going to bet them at that price. Let's see. Marco Lou took a shot with the 2 and the 3 here. Yeah, I think this is just going to be 6 is a winner. It's going to be 6-2. Six went wire to wire. He really was the best marked horse. I probably shouldn't have even did anything, but 6. Hey, what's up, Unforgettable? I'm just gonna go with Unforgivable because Invincible. El El Nato Invincible. Marco Lou hit the try over there. And then I'm freezing. I'm gonna make this a smoky room. Charles says the 8 horse owns him money at Churchill. Ooh, it got cold as fuck in here. Let's see, was it 2 the Monmouth shipper that I wasn't that worried about? Oh, Marco Lou had the try, but did not play it. Man, it is cold in here. I might have to close that other window. Dean says Marco Lou, that means he's betting big. Marco Lou, you're supposed to tell us when you're not playing it. Someone thought that was an angle. It might have been Dean last week. Earhand says easy money on that 6. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Oh. Chester, you know what? I don't smoke Monte Cristos that much. I probably had one of the white series, but it's not a brand that I go to. My wife's cousins smoke Monte Cristos, and for the holidays they usually have a cigar for me. So I imagine I probably smoked one. I don't really remember though. I mostly smoke Undercrown and El Jefes from La Roma de Cuba. La Roma de Cuba. Grandma says don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate it, Grandma. Yeah, and by the way, Kiki's sick, so I've been she's been sick the last 2 days. That girl never gets sick, so when she's sick, I believe it. I've been taking aspirin and hoping that I don't come down with it. I don't need to get sick for Breeders' Cup weekend. Let's see who won at Churchill. The six horse 6-5. 6-5 won over there at Churchill. Hey, what's up, William Horton? Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Parsons still working at a crazy work schedule. Don't start a new company if you want to keep playing horse racing. That's the lesson from Parsons. He's too busy acquiring companies and can't it got in the way of his horse playing. Parsons, are you going to be able to play during the Breeders' Cup tomorrow? Are you going to be able to play tomorrow and Saturday? Joshua, I am the biggest fucking hypochondriac out there. I have everything. My ovaries even hurt. I can't watch a TV commercial without me saying I got that, I got that, I got that. The real thing is I'm a terrible sleeper. I'm a terrible sleeper. I got one of those stupid CPAP machines, but I stopped wearing it. I don't believe in the science. But when you can't sleep at night, you feel miserable all the time, and I'm tired all the time. Parsons going to be able to play tomorrow with us, but Saturday he'll be on his phone. Yeah, I just like to be sick because that's the only time I can get my wife to rub my tummy these days. Big Pharma loves me long time. No, you know who loves me? NyQuil. I'm addicted to NyQuil. I got to do a NyQuil shot every night to even give myself a shot to calm down. Oh, Parsons he's doing the Kentucky double, tailgating in the football game, watching the horse races from TV. The only time you worry about a soldier is when he stops bitching. Really, Mizzou man, you like the CPAP? I was hardcore on the CPAP for probably 3 to 4 years, and I did not find a benefit from it. The only thing I like the CPAP for is when you start to get a cold, and you know how at night you can't sleep and you're filled up with all that snot. If you put that CPAP on for those days, you could sleep like a baby. That's the only time. That's the only benefit that I really seen from the CPAP machine. God, Carl says CPAP was life changing too. I used it for 3 to 5 years religiously, and just stopped using it after my last sleep study. Oh, Stephen Marshall loves it too. Can't sleep without it. Wow, you guys really like the CPAP machine. You guys really like that thing. Hey, Mizzou man, does it help with sexy time? Oh my! I just remember how bad my wife cracked up the first time I rolled over and tried to get her to take me serious in my CPAP machine. They're really not hard to sleep with. I will say that they're not as bad as you think they would be. Yeah, I was doing it. So I was doing it, and I remember. So when I first started doing it, you get the sleep study, and I remember my pay for the sleep study was about $300, and we moved back to Michigan. My big problem is falling asleep, not necessarily staying asleep. They had me on the Ambien and everything, and that was working great until I went crazy on it. And then I did another sleep study after Obamacare, and my copay went to $3,000 from $300, and I just told the doctor to fuck off. So I never was able to get the to do the new study, and that's when I got stopped using it. But I don't really snore. I have a hard time falling asleep. Dean got the Pat Piercy machine by mistake. You're like me with the sore ovaries. Let's see. I don't think this. So I am gonna not waste as much time because I need to hit something. I made about 3 play bets and I dug myself a little hole. But I just don't think that this is going to be that playable of a race. I thought it was a bunch of lightly raced horses. Oh, CPAP is free for the military. I got the machine. I still got the machine. I can put it back on. Let's see. This one horse. I don't even know what track this is, but the timer malfunctioned. The running lines malfunctioned. I'm not sure what kind of running style he had. I would just have to ignore him. The 3 and the 5 are both first timers. This is just not a race that I'm that interested in. Unless they give me a lot of odds on like the 8 horse. The 8 horse, I do like his last race. It was the inside stalking closing day. I got him running against the bias. He matched strides with the fastest winner that day. He was dueling at the top of the stretch. I like that race. That was also on the poly. I do like that race. I like his race 2 races ago where the inside of the track was good. He was in the 7 hole. So I got him running against the bias. I do like this horse. If he stays at 4-1, it might be worth playing. I don't think I can do anything more than a play bet here just because everyone's super lightly raced or doing something for the first time. Um, the 4 ran a race. It was a stalking closing day. He was a closer that day. I wouldn't be shocked, but it's just overall a dangerous race for me. The 7 made a nice close on a stalking day. But as far as having an opinion that I could really go after this race, it's just not there. Let's see, 4 is at 9-5. 6 is at 7-2. 7 at 14-1 might be a little tempting here. And the 8 at 4-1, depending on what the 8 ends up as, might be a little tempting. I hope the last 3 races of the day are more playable for me here. Stephen Marshall says it's free. Just join the army. Marshall says his wife has not been happy ever. Dude, my mother-in-law keeps saying that every time she comes over. Happy wife, happy life. I think it's even on our refrigerator. I think we even got a magnet that says that. JW, I'm probably going to come on for the first at Gulfstream. I'm probably going to be watching TVG and everything. Uh, as long as the first Breeders' Cup isn't at like 10 in the morning or 8 in the morning, like they do on Kentucky Derby Day, I'll try to come on for whatever the first race is. Even though I'm not that interested in the early races, other than seeing how the track plays. But I'm going to try not to really miss anything tomorrow. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs got to play over there at Woodbine. 11-12 over to 6 and 11-12 to win in place. Oh my God. Parsons is saying that the first race tomorrow is at 5 o'clock, almost 6 o'clock. Kiki, I'm going to be on all day and all night this weekend. Let me see what the entries. I might even pick up another track for the night racing tomorrow. Who runs at night tomorrow? Churchill is running late tomorrow. Maybe I'll look at some Churchill races too. No, Woodbine starts at 4 o'clock tomorrow. Oh my God, I'm going to be on all day and all night tomorrow. Carson says, check my text. Okay, so Parsons is telling me the first race starts at 3:30 tomorrow. So I'll be starting at Gulfstream. Oh God. Grandma says thank you for your service to someone in all the military guys, I think, in the chat room. Oh. The thing is, I don't think I can do a Breeders' Cup only show. Let's see. I do got a lot of marks. Hopefully, we'll see how it goes. Hey, what's up, Jay Brum? Why are you complaining for something I love? Let's see. I think I might. I think I might handicap Woodbine for tomorrow. I think we're just going to do a marathon, guys. You know, I always get Veteran Day and Memorial Day mixed up. I always get those days mixed up. But haven't they both happened this year? Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? Oh, is that next week, next Monday? I probably won't be coming on. Parsons, the 6 horse, is just slow match strides with the slowest winner. But that was a 5 furlong race. He's stretching out here, and he did a nice close. I think he's going to fit here. Oh, Veterans Day is November 11th. Okay, so they did make the 8th the favorite. That was one of the horses that I was interested in, only at 4-1 though. I'm not interested in him at 9-5. This is just a dangerous, lightly raced race right here. I wouldn't be shocked to see the 4, the 6, the 7, or the 8 win this race. And I don't even know what the 2 is. So really, unless I do something with the 7, I'm not going to do anything this race. Kinky Capper, what's up, Kinky Capper? Bloodbath waiting to happen this week, asking for punishment. Woo! Dude, I do love these big days because we expect to see bigger pools at all the tracks. I as much as I don't like the big races, they're mandatory days for me. Let's see, the 2 got scratched. Okay, I got the 2 scratched here. We need more holidays here. So Woodbine came in 2-4-6-8. So all you got to do is know your multiples of 2s, and you could have been all over that Woodbine race. Multiples of 2s and evens. Let's see. Jay Brum is calling the 8 horse a runaway winner. I would not be shocked. 2-1. I'm just not willing to accept 2-1 in a field that has so many question marks. 5 is acting up a bit on the track right now. Dean says convert to Judaism. You'll get like 400 holidays a year. Dude, I moved. The neighborhood that we live in is a prominently Jewish neighborhood, West Bloomfield here. I can usually spot the holidays because they're doing their walks a lot. Uh, so Kinky Capper. So usually I'm not interested in the Breeders' Cup. I'm only interested in the Breeders' Cup because of the show. I'm not into big stakes races and that sort of stuff. Last year was the only time I've ever did the Breeders' Cup for the show. Uh, it was a pretty good success. We've had two of the 70-1 winners. I gave out a 50-1 that ran second. But I will be honest, even though I gave them out and was talking about them, I did not play any of them. I just broke down the races with my marks. Last year was a little bit of an easier Breeders' Cup because it was at Keeneland, and I keep track of Keeneland, so I knew what the biases and everything were. So I was able to look at the undercard, races and was able to have good opinions. This year, with it being at Del Mar, I do not keep track of Del Mar. I did build a bias sheet according to the last meet. But since I don't play that track. I'm starting from zero, basically. Right now, the track that I'm interested in for the Breeders' Cup is going to be the turf routes, because I thought there was a pretty strong profile last meet. It's been coming off the pace, stalkers and closers. They haven't been wiring. Yesterday, I watched the results. There was three turf route races. They wired one and closed three. Uh, I may or may not be interested in those turf routes just because of I think there's a lot of Euros. I'm always uncomfortable with European horses because they don't have running lines. Uh, so I hope that answers your question. Uh, I'm kind of just doing the Breeders' Cup as a thing for the show, and you guys, a lot of the guys been loyal and they want me to be on the Breeders' Cup. It's not the most comfortable feeling. So I guess the people that actually bet those horses that I liked last Breeders' Cup, they probably loved the show. Yeah, and I tried to do the earlier races. I think tomorrow the first 5 races are they would have been playable, but when I was trying to handicap them, they were mostly just horses coming from Del Mar and Saratoga, and I wasn't about to do all the research. For the Breeders' Cup races, it was a little bit easier because the feeders to the Breeders' Cup, I just had to look up a handful of days. So I was able to mark the Breeders' Cup Del Mar and Santa Anita shippers, but just for doing the whole meet, it wasn't. I was going to kill myself trying to do all that work starting Monday. It was just too much work for me to do. I think right now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to handicap Woodbine so we at least have a crutch at Woodbine. Hopefully we have a great Gulfstream, and I could just relax and enjoy the Breeders' Cup. You guys can have the chat room, and maybe I'll have some insights that help. But I will admit, I watch these other shows doing the Breeders' Cup, and they sound so much more confident than I do with it. Let's see. The 8 went up to 5-2. He's the horse that I think is the most likely winner, but I'm not interested in 5-2. The 4 wouldn't shock me. The 6 wouldn't shock me. The 7 horse is still the only horse that I could make a case for at odds. But I think I'm just going to sit out this race. I got a lot of races here. Let's see. Rex is taking a show bet on the 5 horse here at Gulfstream, I guess. Mike S is taking a shot with 357 here. Damien says, lie to the people, you love Breeders' Cup. Well, that's just like Churchill Downs, Kentucky Derby Day. I was so stressed about doing the Friday and the Saturday of Gulfstream. Luckily, I found a bias and had a nice $10,000 hit in an exacta with a 38-1 over my 10-1 key horse. So I'm capable of finding something. It's just I generally don't like high price horses. But I haven't thought about doing the Breeders' Cup before this and going through all the races and like little 10-minute segments. But I didn't feel comfortable doing that. I thought about it, but I didn't trust myself on that. Let's say 5 got the lead there and he's running nicely. It's just depending on if this track is backing up or not. 8 looks like he's in perfect position to pounce. I wonder if he's making this move a little bit too soon. 24, I would say that's a fast pace so far from what we've seen on the poly track. I think I'm going to use this time to go to the restroom real quick, too. Fuck, every horse had a shot at that wire. Eight horse won that race. I'm not sure if the 7 got second or third. Four might have held off that 7, but I'm pretty sure it came in 8 something. If that came in 8-7, that was probably a bit of a missed opportunity. Let's see. Howard says it came in 8-1. Dude, every horse had a shot at that finish. That was a nice finish there. 8 went off at an okay price, 5-2. I just had a price where I wanted 4-1 on them. Yeah, that's tight for second, man. Rex is calling 8-1, but man, that was tight there. Ooh, and 7 ended up getting fourth. So wow, Rex, nice eye. Rex called the 8-1. Yeah, we are looking at a bit of a chalk fest though. One was that shipping horse that I had no idea what track that was or what type of horse that was. But eight did win that race, and I'm pretty sure he won that race stalking. I think he was about 3 lengths off the lead before he made his move. Yeah, I was hoping the 8-7 would have came in. I would have enjoyed that a little bit better, but that was a nice finish there. Ed, I kind of went to the bathroom that race, but that race looked like it came in stalker closers. Let's see, 5 had the lead. I know 5 had the lead. I want to say 1 was in stalking position, 8 was in stalking position. I want to say 7 closed. I want to say 7 came from farther out. I don't remember seeing him before I got up, and I don't remember where the 4 came from. But that definitely wasn't speed to me. That came off the pace. Oh, Ed's telling me that track is in Ireland on that one horse. Oh, I thought the 5 had the lead. For some reason, I thought the 5 had the lead there. No, I was wrong about that at Gulfstream. Let's see, Jared hit a boom somewhere. I'm not sure what Jared played. I definitely need to watch that replay again. For some reason I thought the 5 had the lead. I thought it was a 5. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I was kind of like you watching that 7 like a hawk. When I came out of the restroom, it looked like he had a shot to win that. I'm shocked he was fourth. But honestly, that was such a blanket finish. There's no shame in any of those 4 horses. They all could have won that race. Marco Lou's telling me I'm wrong about the 6 getting the lead, which I could be. I don't know why I thought it was the 5. No, we got to watch that replay because Ed's saying that he thought the 8 had the lead. The 8 definitely did not have the lead. Remember, I'm talking about at the beginning of the race, not at the top of the stretch. I seen 8 making the move, and I said I thought he was in perfect position. So he did not have the lead. Marco Lou says he's pretty sure the 6 got the lead at the first turn or the first call. Yeah, we're going to have to watch that race again because I think it seems like a lot of us seen that race a little bit different. And I will admit, I just seen the break of the race and then I went to the restroom, so I could be completely wrong about where the 8 was. Jay Brum is saying that Jay Brum is agreeing with me that the 5 had the lead. And by the way, Rex, I like what you're saying there. Any horse that's been leading on the Tapeta, I think you should be watching their next time out, especially if they go to the dirt again or even the turf. I think these lead horses on the Tapeta that's been getting beat consistently. Wow, that's a close photo right there. That's a nice photo right there. I think when they get off the Tapeta, or if the Tapeta ever starts holding speed, I think they'll be playable in the future. But we'll watch this race again because I think it's important to watch this race. And I got a feeling I'm not even going to be able to play on Sunday. I'm going to be looking at this weekend like I'm going to be playing today, tomorrow, and Saturday, and I got a feeling I'm going to be worn out and probably going to take Sunday off. Especially if we're handicapping to 8, 9 o'clock on Friday and Saturday. That's past my bedtime. All right, here's the replay. Let's get an idea here. 8 did make a nice break, but he shuffled back. Oh, 5 went for the lead, but no, 1, 4, and 5 was all there. For some reason, I thought the 5 horse cleared. The 5 horse does end up clearing. 4 got shuffled back. I would call 4 a stalker. 1 went for the lead, decided he didn't want to fight there, and he did back off the pace. And the 8 horse made his move pretty early. He's about 1 length off here. I got the 8 as stalking. I got the 1 stalking. I got the 4 stalking. That's how I look at that race. The six would have been the deepest stalker, and then the 7 is where your closer started. And just judging the times from the Tapeta that we've seen in the past, 24 flat and 48 and 3 is fast. That I would consider that a very fast race. I got to compare the times for the rest of the times today. Wow, that's an exciting race. I love that finish. I don't want those finishes when I got money bet. But I like seeing those finishes when I don't have any money bet. I want to see boring winners. Horses that win by just open lengths and I don't even got to stress. So yeah, 6 was always in the gravy spot. 8 was in the gravy spot, even though 8 made a big move and got within 1 length pretty quick. Joshua says, Paul, how can you have Sunday off when you love your job? Dude, this is stressful still, man. It's still stressful. Let's see, and I did not happen to see what happened to the 3 horse there. Jabram is saying that the 3 had some sort of trouble. I don't know if that was at the break or something. Right now, I just seen him at dead last, and nothing caught my eye because I was mostly looking at who got the lead there. So I really don't know what happened to the 3 horse there. Oh, 3. Maybe he's talking about this stretch run. 3 had nowhere to go and looked like he had horse. 3's definitely looking for room to come through and could find nothing. By the time it opened up for the 3, the race was over. I think the 8 was crossing the finish line when it finally opened up with the 3 horse. Who was the jockey on the 8? Was that Chantel again? Chantel's been riding well, even though I was pissed at her a week or two ago. She made me lose my shit a week or two ago. She's been riding well though. She has been riding well. I think she gave me a bad ride that race, but she has been riding well. All right, let's get because I do think the card gets a lot better now. I think the card does get a lot better at Gulfstream. Let's see. We're gonna have a dirt race. We're gonna have a dirt sprint race. We're gonna have a Tapeta route. And then a Tapeta route. And I think other than the last race, we got we got horses that have been running with a lot of running lines, which I do like. So we're going to look at these races because I think this is our best opportunity for me today. Uh, Let me just make sure I got all the winners. I don't think we've had that many dirt races today, though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've only had 1 dirt sprint today and 1 dirt route today. Other than that, the other 3 races were on the Tapeta. So this is a Tapeta heavy card today, actually. We're Tapeta heavy. I hope we can get away from these 8 race cards too at Gulfstream. All right, we got a 6-horse field here. Let's see, the 4 is the favorite, 1's second choice. Let's see, the 1's first race, it was the inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but he was a stalker that day. He was slow, average, slow. I don't mind that race. I would have liked that race. He did improve his next time out to go on with the win. I love seeing when I got an asterisk and the horse improves his speed figure by a lot. That's the only way I like to use a speed figure. He comes back his last race, fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with anything this horse has done in his career to me. Let's see, the 2-horse, 4 races ago, he matched strides with the fastest winner of the day. That was at optional claiming 12.5. He was fast, then average, then fell apart. He had the 2-hole that day. He comes back, he improves, but that was a 1-race sample. I like his race 2 races ago. Rail was bad. He had the rail. He went too fast to win. I really like that race 2 races ago. Last race, I would have thought him to run better. I would have thought he would have got a bump. But it did say he got a slow start. I might want to watch that replay. Because he had an inside track that day and was just average, slow. I would have thought he should have ran better after that really nice race 2 races ago. I think I definitely want to look at that replay. Let's see, and this is the 6th race. So I got a lot of time, so I want to watch that replay there. Let's see, he would have been the 2-horse in that race. Let's see how bad this break was. Oh, that was a really gray day, too. Definitely missed the break. Let's see on the head-on if anything happened. Nothing happened to him. He just missed the break. $7-1 is a nice price there. I'm a little interested in him. It does look like we're going to have a lot of fast horses here. The 3-horse, first time out, he ran on a bad rail. He won going against the bias. I usually consider that being a little special. He then tried a turf race. He went too fast to win on the turf route. Oh no, it was a turf sprint. Maybe he didn't like the turf. And then the next day, he got a speed favoring track, didn't get the lead, ran a useful race. Dude, right now, I think the 1, 2, and 3 are all in good form. 4 has the exact same excuse as the 3. Speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. The winner of that race went wire to wire. 4 races ago, he ran on a good inside of the track, won with the bias while being the fastest winner of the day. We just got a bunch of horse. Wow, everyone's in super good form here. And they all got the same running style, speed. The 5-horse, the last 3 races, I think are fantastic, all of them. Look, there's some races we just handicap and everyone's just good in this race. Everyone's in super form. There's not a single horse that I don't like in this race. What did Howard hit over there? Did Howard hit that one horse? Howard, nice call. 10 to win on the number one. Took me a while to find it. Nice call. 32 to 1. Howard is gold today. And a rail horse won over there at Woodbine. Oh my God, Woodbine is a boner-inducing exacta. 32 to 1 over 32 to 1. Does that mean Frankie Tubbs had the 2 over there? Oh my God, Frankie Tubbs had the 2 over there. There's no shame in either of your 2 game right there. My God. Howard had a win bet on the 1. Frankie Tubbs had a win place bet on the 2 horse. Nice call. Wow, too bad you guys didn't hook up there. Woo! That's an exacta. If you had that exacta for 10 or at least 10 times, you probably are looking at a $10,000 day right there. Nice hit. Congratulations, man. Yeah, Howard, you do get a boom. I don't think either of them hit the exacta. I think they needed to combine. I just seen Howard put $10 on the 1 to win. And I thought I had to play this race. We just got a race where every horse is a stud to me. And they all have the same running style. Let's say the 1 horse is stepping up in class a little bit, even though I think he's done nothing wrong. The 2 horse is stepping up a little bit, even though I was interested in him, and he's the type of horse I need to hit here. 3 and 4, I don't see much difference between the 3 and the 4. God, I don't think I'm going to be able to play this race. And 5 and 6. Son of a bitch, I need this race. To me, I kind of think the 3's the safest play, but at 2 to 1, I would not. For me to bet the 3, I would have to think the 3 has a 50% chance to win this race to be able to take 2 to 1. And right now, I don't even think I could break down a morning line that good here. Right now, I think every horse has about a 20% chance to win if I base this on a 120 morning line. That would be 4 to 1. You got to get 4 to 1 or higher, really higher than 4 to 1. That really only leaves the 2 and the 6 to play. 5, I just don't. I just don't think there's an opportunity here. I don't think there's an edge here. Yeah, that $2 exacta paid 919 over there at Woodbine. So you would have needed a $20 exacta there to get close to a Rolex day. I don't have a play over here at Gulfstream. Even though I think this is the best race of the card, I got to recognize when I don't have an opinion here. Two's probably the least likely to win this race. I don't think I can. I don't think I can make a play here. Everyone wants the lead. Not everyone's going to get the lead. If it's on the dirt, it's on the dirt. I just want to say 1, 2, 3, but I can't even make that case to be that strong here. They're loading at Gulfstream, and I don't think there's an edge to be had here. I really don't think there's an edge to be had. One does get the lead. With one getting that lead that easy over the 4 and the 5, or the 5 and the 6, I want to say that that's the first indicator that it might be inside, but that's even aggressive to call that. I thought 3 was the safest horse to play, but there's no way I take 2-1 or 5-2. It came in 1-6. That was a tough race right there. 1 wire to wire. Let's see. Person's saying that there's only been one dirt sprint today. So am I wrong about I thought there was another turf or dirt sprint today. Oh, maybe I am wrong. So who is this 6 that went wire to wire? Joshua, I still have not. I've not been able to get a hold of Wild Bill. I have no idea how Wild Bill's doing. Kiki says working or locked up. She says working. Let me see. Who was that 6 that went wire to wire? I mislabeled a horse. It wasn't that 6 horse because he stalked. Whoop, 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 whoop. Parsons right. That was a poly track race where that 6 was. So we've only had one dirt sprint today. Wait a minute. Do I still got this wrong? Let's see. All weather track. All weather. That dirt route, the 6 horse won. No, he stalked. He stalked. All weather. So there's only been 2 dirt races today. I'm going to have to count slowly. He stalked. There was 1. That's a poly. That's a poly. And this race. So there's only 2 dirt sprints today, or 2 dirt races today. And the last 2 races are both my own 70s on the poly. Tapeta. Hey, what's up, brother man? Brother man was watching a race over there at Finger Lakes. Finished 5-6-1 and they disqueued the 5 horse. So I'm wondering if they took the 5 completely out of the money since he interfered with the 6 and the 7. All right. Well, that explains why I probably haven't had any real plays today. Well, I'm just looking for one race today, and it's even hard to find that one race. Let's see, Parsons got a play over there at Churchill, which is going off now. They're running already. He needs a 1 or 8 to win with the 1-7-8 in second. Oh, Delmar has GoPro cameras on the jockeys and the horses. This betting board does not look bad at Gulfstream, though. Other than the 8 horse, everyone's a decent price. Let's say Parsons needs some help for second. The one's going to win that race. He needs a 1, 7, or 8 to get second. Or 7 or 8 to get second. I cannot tell who got second for the life of me. One romps at 4 to 1. I can't tell who got second. Well, it looks like you didn't hit the exacta since your first comment is, oh shit. Oh, 6 got second. 6. Oh, that would have been a nice exacta there. All right, we got to see if there's a play today over here. We got the 7th race, mile and 70, 35,000 on the Tapeta. One's first race was at Colonial Downs. I don't keep track of that track. His next race, he got a stalker day, which he was. He was average, average, average. Ran a useful 4th. It looks like it's going to be a rematch race, though. 2 of the horses are coming out of that October 17th race, so maybe we can find some useful information. Looks like the 1, the 7, and the 8 are all coming out of that race. The 8 ended up winning that race. He did have the perfect running style, coming off the pace, stalking move. Got Kiki's girl on it, Chantel. Was the slowest winner of the day in his last 2 races, but he did win. Actually, this horse is 1 race away from being perfect. Won 3 out of 4 races. We got a bunch of sprinters that are stretching out too. 6 is stretching out. One looks like he made a nice move into that race. I might be interested in this one a little bit. 10 to 1. This is going to be a tough race, though. I can already tell that this is going to be a tough race. Let's see, the 2's kind of stretching out, but he's ran some routes before. Let's see, 4 races ago at 7.5 furlongs, it was a middle track. He had the middle of the track, slow, average, slow. Comes back, hits a speed favoring day, asterisk. Comes back on an early pressing day, average, slow, slow. And then last race he won, running against an inside bias, slowest winner of the day. I think that's a good race. He did have to go down to maiden claiming 16 to win that race. I think this horse might go to the lead here. I definitely don't want to be on the lead on the Tapeta, though. Let's see, the 3 horses stepping up against winners for the first time. Won his last race, 1 race sample. Before that, he ran against a bias, an early pressing day. He had no speed that day. Four's kind of the same horse. One last race after running one race against the bias. Six horse. He's been in 3 sprints already. He won a sprint 2 races ago by being average on a day that I thought the track was just an early pressing day. I don't like him if he goes to the lead here. It is a little interesting that the only time I don't have an excuse for him, he wins. I think the real contenders are going to be coming out of that October 17th race, the 8, the 7, and the 1. I'm probably most interested in the 1 because the 8 and the 7 are well backed. I think I'm going to want to watch that replay here. Oh, Parsons got to take off, back off to work. Let's see. Let's look at this last race with this 1 horse. It looks like he tried to make an interesting move there. Looks like he came out as a stalker, tried to get to the lead there, flattened out. I could see this horse possibly reversing this. I like that comment, Loom 3 wide. Let's see. He would have been the 4 horse that day. Sneaky Cheeky would have been the 2, and She's Nasty. She's Nasty must have been the 7 horse from the 5 hole or the 5 horse. Boy, I like this run on this 4 horse. He looks like he had first run, and he looks like man, he just flattened out though. 2 still hold on for second. Oh, I remember this race. I think he stopped riding when the 5 went by him. Just not sure if he had any race. Did he re-rally or anything here? Boy, to me, the 7 and the 1 horse might be interesting. I'm looking at that replay like the favorite in this race got the perfect trip. Let's see. Jay Brum likes the 5 and the 8 horse for him here. Let me see. I got my eyes are just bad. Let's see. Gulfstream Park, 5 and 8 horse for him. Exacta box, win in place. Money on the 6, 20, 40, 10, exacta bar. I'm kind of getting lost in the combinations he has there. I definitely want to look at the next race to see if there's a double here. I think I'm going to key off of the 1. I still think the winner is going to be the 1, the 7, or the 8 here. I think I got to have an opinion in the last race to really decide. The last race, let's go to the last race. That is going to be a poly track, another route race. Let me see. I want to look up this 1 horse real quick. I want to make sure I got that before I do anything. 925. That was an early pressing day. He didn't do anything there. Let's see. That is going to be a mile 70 race. So I really don't know what to make of this 1 horse. I can't get to the 1. I'm going to have to ignore the 1. The 1 had an excuse last race, slow against the early pressing day. I mean, can improve here, but the 2 horse ran against the inside stalking closing day. Is this 2 going to be odds next race? Two got a 7-1 morning line. So I love his last race. He ran against the inside bias, stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He went too fast to win. I could see him taking a step forward. At 7-1, I think I want to do something with him. It's definitely going to be a dangerous race. The 3, the 4, the 5 are all basically running a race. They all got an excuse last race. The 6 doesn't have great marks, except I think his running style fits what I'm looking for. How many horses are dropping? Is everyone dropping? Let's see. The drops don't matter because everyone's kind of dropping. Yeah, everyone's dropping in that last race. So I'm not worried about the drop. I definitely want to do something with the 2 horse next race. Even though it's dangerous, but I'm down to nothing here. I might even use the 6. Let's see, I want to use the 2-6 in that last race. Maybe the 4. Maybe the 4-7-9, but let's see what I'm really looking at here. And I kind of got like just the 1, the 7, and the 8 here. Let's see, I'm at Gulfstream, but I got to get back to the 7th race. Oh, wait. No, I wanted to see what the odds on. Let's see, 9's 9-2 morning line. 7 is possibly the favorite at 7-2. 6 is a 4-1. And 4 is 8-1. I might have enough interest to do something here. Let's see, I got to go back to the 7th race. Let me look at doubles. Well, 1 to everything is going to pay all right. Let's see, 8 to the 2. 8 and 7. Wait, oh, that's a 3. Let's see, I can't play the 7 and the 8 to the 2. 2 looks like he's going to be the favorite in the doubles next race. I can barely play them to the 6, but I could. Let's see, 4, 7. I could play 1 to all of those. Let's see, how much do I want to put in this race? I got 6 minutes. Let's see, I want to play 1 to the 2-6 for definitely more. 1 to the 2-6 for more. So 1 to these horses for less. I know I'm going to do the doubles with the 1. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the doubles with the 7 and the 8. Let's see, 7 and the 8 to the 6. Those are paying 24 and 13. I'm going to leave those out. I'm going to leave those out. I don't want to do protection bets that I don't think are really going to move me. Let's see, 7 and 8 to the 4 are paying 59 and 43. And to the 9, they're paying 25 and 23. So 1 on top of the 2-6 for more money. 1 on top of the 7-4-9. If I do this for 20 or 10, I'll do those for half. Let's see. Let's just make sure I like the one that much. I don't think I'm going to do those for 20. I think I'll probably do them for 10. And seven's going up to 4-1. Right now, I'm getting interested in a win bet on the seven. Also, how is a seven to those horses paying that bad? 7 to the 2 is paying $13. 7 to the 6 is paying 21. Let me get those doubles in. I'm thinking about the win bet here. One to the 2 and 6. All right, and then I want 1 to the 4, the 7, and the 9. And I want those for half. The only exacta, I'm not sure. I think I am going to do that exacta. Or double. 4 and 9. And the only thing I didn't do is a win bet. I think the 7 and the 1 could get first run. I'm going to do that win bet. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 7. Hopefully I get at least 4-1 on this 7 horse. I'm not sure if I'm going to get that. Marco Lou likes the 2 over there at Gulfstream. I was trying to look at the 2 again. I just think the 2 is going to get caught up. And I don't like the fact that she went to 16,000. The 2 would not shock me. If 2 rates, I think the 2 can win. If he goes to the lead, I think he gets beat. Or she gets beat. He might rate because the 4 and the 3 and the 4 might go to the lead here. The 3, the 4, and the 5. Let's say Airhand is saying that the 3 or 4 wins. I tell you what, if we weren't that late in the day, I probably would have sat out this race too, to be honest. I'm nervous with it being on the Tapeta. And 7 right now is 3-1. I'm not going to cancel that bet. I'm hoping I'm hoping he goes up a little bit. Part of the other part of me is thinking I'm okay with this bet, win or lose. I was almost wondering if I should have just thrown out the 8. I think the 8 got the perfect trip last race. I'm wondering if I should have just used just the 1 in the 7 and not messed with the 8 at all. Maybe even use the 2 instead of the 8. But they're loading in the gate, and I'm not going to change anything now. Dude, I'm almost wondering if I should have looked up to see what this 178 exacta box, if this would have been worth it. If it comes in 7-1-1-7, I think that exacta would have been worth it. I like Joshua's bet right there. I could see myself doing that instead of the doubles, actually. I just think the winner's going to come out of 1, 7, and 8. Two missed the break. This might actually be good for the 2 as long as he doesn't rush up. And 2 got steadied again, too. 2 missed the break and he got steadied. 3 got the lead there. And 4 is chasing. So right now the 7 and the 1 are both in that position where I think they get first run. And they went 24-1 at the first call. So I think this is on the faster side of what this Tapeta's been doing. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Make first run over to the 7 horse. Loaded, Kiki. Why is this horse loaded? Well, I kept that 8 in the double. 4, I think 4 ran a great race. I just don't think they're wiring right now. Yeah, if you backed the 4, that was sick. I even thought the 4 was going to win. Yeah, I overplayed that 1 horse a bit. Oh, Marco Lou's giving away a winner, the 2 or the 9 at Churchill Downs. Oh, 2's 3 to 5. I can see why he didn't fire there. Dude, that eight just fit that track perfectly. So I'm going to be alive to 2 doubles. That was a good sit out, Marco Lou. She's nasty. It's just she got this track just lined up. Oh, trying to make something happen. Yeah, the 7 kind of last race had nowhere to go, but I don't think he was ever going to beat the 8 horse. 7 might have cost himself a second there, but I'm not even sure. I thought the 7 had to stop riding in that last race at Gulfstream. God, I overplayed that one a bit. So I'm going to be alive to the 4 and the 9 in the last race. I was saying I should have. I thought I should have left the 8 off the ticket. That race kind of ran exactly how I thought. Eight would have been farther back. The 1 and the 7 got first run. They just didn't have the horse. Hopefully these doubles are still worth playing. Hopefully the doubles are still worth playing. She's nasty is great. Yeah. I kept hearing the announcer talking about her, and I was like, oh, I think that's the 8 horse. Dude, I think if there's a horse you want to mark back, I think this 4 horse qualifies. If you guys are doing your list on those notifications, I think these horses on the Tapeta at Gulfstream that's been having the lead and just been getting beat, I think they'll end up being useful. I'm just not sure if they're going to stay useful on the Tapeta. I think when they finally go back to the turf or they get on the dirt, that those type of horses might come back and really start winning at some nice prices. The problem with the 4 horse, he ran good enough. He didn't fall back far enough at the finish. I think if you were looking for the 4 to come back and win next race on a different surface, it would have been nicer to see him lose more lengths. With him running second, he might not be overlooked. That 5 might have been a better mark back horse a couple races ago. So the Tapeta, I feel like we're getting a gauge on what this track is doing for the route races. There just wasn't that much we could do with the off-pace winners today. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 7 in the last race at Gulfstream, I think. 7 was a horse that I was trying to do in the doubles, but when I looked it up to the 7 horse, wait a minute, am I in the right race? Seven would not surprise me here. He was a horse that I was trying to get alive to. They just weren't paying enough. Let's see. I'm going to be alive to the 4 and the 9. 4 and the 9. Let's see what they're paying and if that combination is enough to bail me out. Let's see. The 9's paying 22 to 1. and the 4 is paying 29 to 1. I don't think either of those combinations will put me up any amount of money. I haven't been that active today, but I only got those for $10, and I put like almost 100 in that race. So I think at the best they'll get me to be about the break-even point. The problem with the last race is I really love the 2-horse. And I like the 6-horse. Yeah, I couldn't have played those doubles. Boy, the double to the 7 is really alive. The double to the 7 in the last race is only paying $9. He's second favorite if you're looking at the doubles. The 7-horse. I don't know. Depending on how they bet this race, there's a pretty decent chance that I'm not going to be able to continue and do any other bets here. If I hit one of these doubles, I just survived today. I'm going to have to wait to see how this betting board comes out right now. Let's see. Howard already got an exacta box over there at Gulfstream. 278. 278. I definitely like the 2-horse. 7 was one of the horses that I wanted to use in the double, so I don't mind that exacta. And the 8's a first-time starter, so I don't know about first-time starters. Let's see, the 9-horse. 9-horse I just bet last in the double because I thought he had some upside. He took action in his first race out, actually. That's kind of good. Ran against the bias. I don't think I'm going to do anything more with him. I got a feeling it's going to be tough for them to get another play out of me at Gulfstream today. Unless they leave something that's too tempting. Oh, the 8 is a Saffy horse. Yeah, biggest class drop in racing is on the 2-horse, but it really doesn't mean too much because the 1, the 2, the 5, even the 6 made that class drop one race ago. The 7's making the same drop. The 9's making that same drop. It'd be a little bit easier to go off of that angle, biggest class drop in racing, if only 1 or 2 of the horses that did that. But this race, it's almost every horse is making a class drop. Boy, and the 4 was really shortening up in that last race at Gulfstream. I still think the 7 could have got second there. I would have liked to see that again, but I think the 7 could have got second, but he kind of got he didn't know if he wanted to go inside or outside and couldn't ride the last few 40, 50 yards as aggressively as it looks like he could have. I'm not even blaming the jockey on that. And unless you had that exacta, I don't think that would have been the exacta that you wanted. Yeah, Chantel's been hot. She's been hot. Who is she on here? The 2 horse? Oh no, she's on the 3 horse in this race. I was hoping, except when I seen the doubles, I was hoping that this horse with that coming in 5th and just quitting, I was hoping that this horse wouldn't be the favorite, but he's not fooling anybody. He's not fooling anybody. He'll probably fool me if I bet on him. But he's without the doubt, to me, earned the best marks according to how I do it. And he did it with the right running style. I think the biggest thing with him is I'm worried about him deciding to go to the lead. Sometimes these horses that earn these hearts while stalking the next race, they try to go to the lead. Maybe if I do anything, I might play the 2 on top of a couple horses. But I'd really be shocked if those exactas are anything good. Let's see. 2 on top of the 4 right now is paying 39 to 1. 2 on top of the 6 is paying 15 to 1. 2 on top of the 7 is paying 15 to 1. 2 on top of the 8 is 16 to 1. So they're hammering all 3 of those 6, 7, and 8 kind of equally in second. So if I did an exacta with the 2, I'm probably just going to do it with the 4 that's paying 39 to 1 at this time and the 9 paying 58 to 1 at this time. But it's a little too early for me to 11 minutes. Those could change a lot. I think that might be the only other bet that I do. And I'm not complaining about the card today, but it does. I'm going to look at the results today. It does feel like it was a chalky day and really not that much to do. I'm glad I wasn't that involved today. I don't think there was really anything that I could complain about missing today. Let's see, the first race, there was a long shot, but that was a first-time starter, so I got no right to expect that I could have hit him. Let me just glance through today and just do a little review on myself. Right now, I'm not even sure if I feel like we've been handicapping extremely good or anything. Let's see, the second race, the 5-1. It came in 5. I don't even think I played that race. Oh, that was a horse that I thought had one of the best chances of winning there, but I wasn't interested in the price. Okay, I did not play that race. Let's see, third race, the 6-horse won. That was a race that I played towards the inside, but I really had no problem with the 6 winning. He was 3 to 1. That might have been one of the higher prices other than that first race today at 15 to 1. The fourth race, the 6 won, but he was even money. I did a small win bet on the 5 and the 1 that race. I do remember that race. I did play that race. I liked the 6, but couldn't do anything with them. Let's see. The fifth race, I like the eight. The eight won. I wanted 4-1 on him. He won at almost 3-1. I didn't do anything there. The sixth race, I wanted to play that race. That was that super tough race. The one horse won on the inside. That's the only other dirt sprint today. He was 3-1, something like that. And then the last race, yeah. I played very few races today, and really there's nothing else I could have really done. Unless I played that 8 horse in exacta. Could that 8-1 played anything? I could have singled the 8 there and went to the inside of the track, but I don't even think that exact is going to pay enough to, or that double's going to pay enough to make me care one way or another. That double paid 15-1. Yeah, no. No, there really wasn't too much at Gulfstream. I need to hit either this double or, like I said, if I want to continue a 2 over, I think it was a 4 and a 9, but I got to keep an eye on those doubles. Let's see, Gino, what track is he talking about? 5-1 on a Sano horse? Who's the Sano horse here? I don't even know if he's talking about Gulfstream or not. Yeah, Marco Lou Chantel is hot. I think she's still decent. That's my wife's girl. Dude, I'm not a dirty old man. She's about my age. Chantel's got to be close to my age, right? She dated Mike Smith. He's older than me. Dude, how do you know? She was great. How do you know she's not a bitch? By the way, my wife likes bitches, so that's not even a that's not even an insult. Kiki, what was the first words I ever said to you? Or no, actually, it'd be the second sentence I ever said to you. The second time I talked to my wife, I called her, I said, because you're a bitch. That's why. She goes, why don't you come and talk to me? I go, because you're a bitch. That's why. We had a grudge relationship to start off our relationship. I hope your mom heard that. Let's see. Actually, this betting board at Gulfstream, I kind of lost focus on this race. I just caught that this race is actually a really nice betting board. The problem with this board to me is I kind of think the 2 deserves to be the favorite here. But if you can get past a 2, it's a pretty nice betting board here. I really can't bet any more on this 9 horse. I can't start doing stuff with the 7 and the 6 horse because I think that I'll be diluting my bet too much. But my strongest opinion is on this 2 horse. 5-2, I definitely don't want to bet 100 on him just to win, just to be up a little bit. And he's probably not even going to be 5-2, so I'm not interested on doing a win-only bet on him. Let me see. 2 on top of the 4 is still paying $34. I think I'm going to do that bet. And on top of the 9 is still $46. I don't think I can do 2 on top of the 5 horses that I like. That would be the 4, the 6, the 7, and the 8, and the 9. Because the 6, 7, 8 are all paying between $14 and $19. So I think really I'm willing to go 2 on top of the 4, 9, and that's kind of it. Hey, what's up, Ian? Too slow of a day. Gulfstream's been kind of I don't want to say a waste of time because we're handicapping, but there wasn't really that many plays at Gulfstream today. You know, there's one other bet that I could do. Wait a minute. I could play 2 on top of the 4, 9, and I can also play 4, 9 under 6, 7, 8. Wait a minute. Those got to be paying huge. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is there a huge ticket that could be had here? They're not as huge as I would like to the 4. Dude, I think I can do that. I think I could go 2 over to 4, 9 for more money. But I got to make sure if the double wins, I still am fine. Who is the 4 again? 4 ran against the inside bias. I think I'm going to do that. It's either that or I sit out. 2 to the 4, 9. And then 6, 7, 8 to the 4 and the 9. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Has Delmar ran any turf races today? I'm really curious to see if that track's backing up still. That means Bentley has to get a morning walk, Kiki, because I'm not going to be able to do an evening walk with you guys. Okay, let's see what you guys got here. Did anyone else jump in this race? Hey, what's up, Greer? Oh, you guys kept saying the Sano horse. I didn't realize that was the 3 and the 4 horse. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm hoping this 4 horse runs. It's 2. I thought 2 might go to lead. 7 and 2 are trying to go to lead here. Well, really the 7. Two's actually tucked away. Two's just getting position here. So they're going to let the 7 run free for a little bit, it looks like. Don't let this first call be 25, though. 24 and 1. They are going a little bit faster today on the poly today. Ooh, 9 comes out interested. Come on, just run with this 9. Keep this 9 and 4 interested. I need a shot. Nine's giving me a little bit of hope here. Come on, 9. Keep coming. Keep coming with this 9. I'll take a 2-9. Yes, sir. Woo! All right, we didn't hit the double, but I hit the exacta. We did not hit the double, but I hit the exacta. My top choice won that race. I'm pretty sure the 4 got second. 7, I think 7 ran another good track on this poly. I think 7 ran another fine race. Come on, 4, get there, get there, get there. I don't think there's any doubt that the 4 got second. Woo. Oh man, it took all day, but I think I'm gonna be fine today. I guess overall, I am starting to really think that I'm getting a grasp on these Tapeta Mile 70 races. I hope nothing changes. I think I'm definitely better off with that exacta than the double, by the way. I played the exacta only for $10, but I played this double for 20, or I'm sorry, I played the double for $10, but I played that exacta for $20, the 2 on top, and I did the other ones for $5. So as long as this still pays about 34 to 1, I think I'm going to have a decent day today. It went down to 25 to 1. It looks like it's going to pay 25 to 1. So I think I'm going to end up winning a couple $100 for today. It's a start. Dan Hart, yeah, Dan. I think that's what I see on my thing too. 25 to 1. I think I was paying 34 to 1 when I put it in. But with the two horse winning that race, you could kind of see that dropping down a little bit. And I mean, two was my strongest opinion that race. Maybe I could have played it a little bit better, but I don't think I couldn't have played the 8-2 double. I don't think I could have played the 8-2 double because I think that yeah, that's 590. No, I couldn't have played that double. I think if I would have sat out last race or not got alive, I think if I would have sat out last race and not get alive with the double, if I would have just left the 8 off that ticket, I would have came back and maybe had that exacta for a little bit more. Or maybe I would have just done dog shit and just tried to beat the two the whole way. It's so hard to tell what you could have, should have done. But anyways, guys, tomorrow's going to be a Breeders' Cup. We're going to be on all day, all night tomorrow. I hope you guys come in and help to bail out me. If I am terrible on the Breeders' Cup, I am hoping that you guys can pick up the slack and at least represent if we got any new people in tomorrow. You guys know me. I'm definitely going to be nervous about the Breeders' Cup. If I got enough energy, I'm going to try to look at a few Woodbine races just in case we got to fall back and look at a little bit of something else. If those Breeders' Cup races are just not unappealing. Oh yeah, I did see that the two hit the gate, so I wasn't that worried about the that race there. I'm sorry, the four horse hit the gate. I'm glad he didn't come out and ended up being a front end horse there though. That's always the danger of that. Let's see, Greer got the two over there at Churchill. I can't tell if that's who won that race or not. Churchill is looking like Delta Downs right now. The camera's better, but it's really hard to see those saddle cloths in that sun. I'm having a hard time seeing those saddle cloths over there at Churchill Downs. But yeah, hopefully you guys get to work on your handicapping because we got to represent if we get new people tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Sorry it wasn't a more of a playing show today, but it is what it is. I think I did the best that we could have with the races that we had today. Uh, so hopefully tomorrow we'll just come out sharp and can take home a big share of all that extra Breeders' Cup money. But it's time to take Bentley out for his walk. So everyone, thank you. Stay safe out there. If you guys keep playing tonight, good luck. Don't blow your bankroll for tomorrow and the weekend. Uh, take it easy, everyone.